Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Hello. It is time for more Guild Wars 1. As I said, I've been playing this a little bit off stream. I said in my tweet and stuff. It's also in the title. I'll show that in a second. I realized that if I want, like, Guild Wars 1 is not an indefinite game for me. If anything, my goal is to get to 30 points on stream, and then off stream, if I want to get to 50, I'll just do it off stream and maybe update progress every so often. But I don't know if I've heard that getting to 50 points is like fucking like it can take like years to get that, depending on how often you play. And there's no real, outside of achievement points, there's not really any reward for it. So, personally to me, I think they should start throwing in legendaries. Like, no joke, like, there should have been legitimate, like, I think like 35 should maybe be an untradeable infusion that you could get like per character or something. Maybe even one of the ones that, like, the types of infusions that go on the amulet, and it's like 10% karma, experience, and gold. Like something that's unique and worth it, right? But 100% getting 50 should give you a legendary of your choice. That kind of commitment, I think, is equal to, if not more, I would honestly say more draining than getting than naturally getting a legendary. I'd honestly say that 45 and 50 should be legendaries. Sorry. So let's just get into the game here, because I got nothing else to talk about, kind of. Oh, job interview yesterday went, in my opinion, really well. To the point that, you know, the warehouse manager literally told me about orientation, which I don't think is something he would have brought up otherwise. The only thing holding me back just at the moment is they need to call my references. If my references do not answer, it stalls my hiring process. So I emphasized to the two references. I sent a text to one, and the other's my roommate. So I talked to him. It's like, if you don't answer on the spot, you need to call them back. I cannot move forward if, like, I cannot potentially move forward without that. Anyway, progress. So what did I do? I moved south here, and I unlocked Sanctum K, Riverside Providence. I also moved here and unlocked the Wilds and the Overlook. I did every side quest. The side quests the only side quests I have left are pretty much here or in the expansions. I also tried to travel through. Actually successfully somehow made it through Lonar's Pass, you know, by beating my head against a wall. Did not realize how, like, strong this area was. It was brutal. I did upgrade some of my armor. This is upgraded, and I believe this is upgraded. I have the materials to upgrade these two. I just don't have the money. I need platinum. Then this one I need the materials for. Weapon-wise, I found this Hail Accursed Staff. So it's slightly weaker on the max to my old one. It's 1 less energy, well, it's 6 less energy, and it doesn't have the 20%, but it has an 18% chance of having have skill recharge of all spells, and a 19% chance of having casting time on all curse spells. Right? So that's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie, especially since I plan to run Curse. So I'm running both weapons right now. This one's just my primary. This is now my secondary. Build wise, so the build I'm going for, I found one on the wiki. It's called NMEFA Hex Spammer. I'm probably going to modify it a little bit because it seems to be more PvP oriented. It's not really a PvE type build. But basically, it pretty much just uses Curse and Domination magic. So right now, the spells I have this one. So when a target attacks, they deal less damage and take damage. And then this one, I steal health when they attack. This one, they take damage when they cast a spell. This one, whenever they get hit with a physical attack, they take nearby foes take damage. This one, does damage to them and nearby foes, and more damage if they have an enchantment. This one damages energy, and the more energy I damage, the more damage they take. This one is just kind of a DOT, but it abides by its own ruling. So it doesn't, so it's not like, one of those, like, HP drain techniques. Like, this is just, like, every second they just lose damage and health. And then right now the last one is this one where it, does damage to foes in an area, removes 2 enchantments, but poisons me for 10 seconds. So these are what I'm running right now. These are my stat distributions. So 9 plus 1 in Curses, 7 in Soul Reaping, and 9 in Domination. The build I'm following also says eventually, it says 12 Domination, 10 plus 1 in Curses, 8 plus 1 in Soul Reaping, and 2 into Inspiration. It only runs 1 Inspiration trait, though. It runs Audacious Incantation. Is for 20 seconds, the next spell you cast is disabled for an additional 9 seconds. And you gain 122% of that spell's cost. Spell's energy cost. So, like, in theory, I could use that if I wanted to. I could use it and then immediately use, like, this. So this spell would get disabled, but I'd get 122% of the energy back. And since that's 25, it would, that would be pretty solid. I tried to avoid doing any HP costing ones, specifically because Chris told me that that would put my healer on overtime, and I don't really want to do that. Yeah, the reason I'm in Temple of Ages is because for some reason this is the only area in the entire game I've unlocked so far within this map that lets you have 8 party members. Like, no joke, I would get 8 party members, but if I walked into here, or here, it dropped me down to 6. It's kind of weird. Even here, you only have 6 party members, despite the fact that all the enemies here are higher level than everything over here. I was considering at one point switching my class to Ellie, but I realized that's going to take some time because I'm only level 17. I think when I ended stream, the last time I streamed this, I was 14 maybe, 14 or 15, so I've really leveled since then. Just a sec. Okay, one sec. I want to... one thing I was holding off on doing, but wanted to do... before we move on with anything, because I just want access to the character... Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? The map icon says this guy, but he is telling me elsewhere. I don't know where that elsewhere is because the map icon's not telling me. It says Tactician Haj is waiting for you in Churhir Fields. Where the fuck is that? Because the map icon is on you. And the map doesn't tell me where the fields are. It says, there's the plains of Jaren. Oh my god, finally. Why not direct me to the... Why did the map icon not direct me to that person? I just want to push forward a bit more until I can get the Necro. So I can have that, I can get that energy build preset in. Welcome back to the fields, Necro Omni King. Let me know when you are ready, and I will separate you from your squad so you can learn to issue them commands. Arrayed around you are 3 areas to control. By issuing commands to your squad during this training session, you will capture these various areas under different circumstances. You must destroy all enemies surrounding an area to begin capturing it. Moving you and your squad outside the area will halt the capture process. To manually move your heroes, use the target flags. Target flags let you set a position in the world for your heroes. Attached to your compass, you will find up to 4 flag buttons. To place a flag, click the flag button and click on the compass or somewhere in the world. Placing a flag causes the hero to regard that location as home. Keep in mind that while heroes are moving to a new location, they will not execute any skill commands until after they've reached the location set by the flag, unless the flag is cancelled or otherwise overridden. Now use your squad to capture Area 1. Where's Area 1? Area 1, okay. Now use your squad to capture areas 2 and 3. I don't know when I'll ever remember to do this. By the way, just to clarify, this job, if I get it, is an evenings night job. So, like, I mean, like, 6 to 11 type jobs. So, like, if I get it, my entire stream schedule changes. I'll likely be streaming more in the mornings. All right. So does that did I finish that quest? Oh, you can draw on the map like you can't. You can do that in Guild Wars 2 as well. It's not used that often. Some people will do like this. You can see it if you're in a party or a squad, but again, it's not really used that much. All right. Alright, let's head to the Sunspear Great Hall. I'm on Easton. So this Great Hall, is this where the Mordant Crescent Great Hall is? Oh my god, it's an Iboga. Who am I attacking? What happened?
Jin! Acolyte Jin!
What is it, Sosuke?
What do you think?
Of what?
That Sunspear leader, of course.
Nice moves. Has potential.
That's it?
That's enough.
Something is going on here in Alona. I can feel it in my bones. This Sunspear is going to be a big part of it.
If you say so. I am just looking for someone to learn from. It is the Zaishen way.
There's nothing about the Zaishen way that says we can't be enthusiastic about what we do.
Okay.
Field General Hayao will allow the Sunspear to train one of us. I hope I am chosen.
I hope so too.
Thank you.
Then I won't have to listen to you jabbering on.
What did you just say?
Oh, it is. And the city we were in is where you assault in the is the main meta. There we go. I'm just blitzing the main story until I can get this Necro guy. Jacaranda. You know, there's so many enemies I'm seeing here that I thought were annoying as fuck that apparently have been in this game for a long time. I don't know what a oh, that's a termite. Like that's not, there were no termites in or at least bladed termites in Indigo Lores 2. Ooh, look up. Hey Angel, how are you? No problem. Fine with that. Yes, we have heard the reports. Cormier briefed us about the situation, and we await your further orders before joining the meager defenses. But first, you should understand what we scouts do. We help protect Easton by issuing bounties on local monsters and other less than savory brutes, such as Corsairs. You can gain ranks within the Order of the Sunspears by taking the bounties upon yourself. You will have such a bounty during this upcoming battle, so try to kill as many Corsairs as possible after you reach Champion's Dawn for Easton. Wait, how did I end up out of bounds? I walked through the portal. Hey, Lizriel. I was just in the interview, Lizriel. The people like mentions things like orientation and stuff, which makes me feel like I have at least like a really high chance, but there's still other unknown factors. First things first, they have to call my contacts or my references. So until they do, I was literally told until those references call back, it will stand still my application. Additionally, I was told, additionally, there's also the other applicants. Apparently, they were doing 4 interviews that day, so I was just one of 3. Doesn't matter whether there are 2 positions, but the warehouse manager... So I talked with 4 people across 3 interviews, and the highest up I talked to was the warehouse manager, which... I don't know if that's the guy that runs the whole store or just runs like a chunk of the store or like the operations aspect of stuff. Like I don't know if that's like a GM position or not. But what he told me, but he seemed impressed because the company I used to work for last year has he knows of them and understands the basically level of work I'd have to do to work well with them. So, you know, being an assistant manager at that company, he actually, like, was impressed by it. He did misread my resume at a moment, though. When he first read the resume, he thought, like, I worked at, like, so there's one job I worked at almost 10 years ago for a few months. And then I had my next job I got 2 years later, and that I worked for almost 8 years. And he goes, like... He misread that and he goes like, well, what have you been doing for the last 9 years? And I go, no. And he goes, oh, I see. Okay, yeah, never mind. And his entire demeanor shifted. So it's like, I think when it started and he misread that, he was like, why are we even interviewing this guy? And then it switched to, oh, this guy actually has a lot of experience and he's way more worth it now. Yo, it's Cormier! This is, like, kind of surreal. What class is Cormier? It says she's P. Oh, so she's the Paragon. Okay. No problem. My entire, if I do get the job, my entire stream schedule will change, by the way. Likely be more morning streams. Because it's like a 6 to 11 type position. So like, yeah, it's gonna be way more nights. And so I don't throw off my entire sleep schedule, I'd rather stream in the mornings. Oh, absolutely it would be. Just for the record, this company pays me as a part-timer what the job I was fired from would paid me as an assistant manager. Just to give you an idea of how much in I want to be in this company. This company is well known for treating staff great. Now, I've been told, like, they also expect a lot, but I'm not alien to that concept. Minimum 25 hours, good pay, benefits. Abso-fucking-lutely I'm gonna work my goddamn ass off. I don't know anyone that's worked for the company, but like almost everyone I've met has said like, work for them. Work for them. So, like, obviously I want to work for them. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even get to do anything. I got insta-hit to half HP and then like stunned 14 million times. Oh my fucking god. Stop! Oh. Stop, you piece of shit! I am playing a game, not Death Simulator! Versa says treacherous deals the Corsair are the least crime. She has dabbled with dark, inhuman forces and secretly and sought forbidden knowledge. Cormier's one of Veresa's generals unleashed a great evil within the ruins of the first city of Forarner. I believe she's trafficking with great malevolent powers. Should she succeed, night will most surely fall upon Alona. And I'm dead. Man, oh man, does this not seem like something I should have this many characters for? Oh my god! I'm just getting eviscerated! When I get to town, I'm moving some of these around. I'm gonna move this to here, and then move these back. Hit you with this, hit you with this, hit you with this, I hit you with, I guess I'll hit you with this next. Take the damage! Ha 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 ha! I have one more level usage of the imp. Once I hit 19's the last level I can use the imp. Once I hit 20, I can't use the imp anymore. Take the mage hit. Cast your spells. Oh. Oh, it just takes me back, okay. There's a merchant. Merchant! I need to sell... I'm selling all the mat... These are the only 2 mats I need right now. So these are all the mats. So I'm basically just selling mats until I get the money I need. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to King 9 because I can buy the next piece of gear, which will add like 53 more armor to my I'm getting lost. I'll have to look up like what runes I want. Oh, you lose health when you equip these. Interesting. Oh, I'll probably just look up a guide. Like, I'll probably follow, like, generally follow what the guide here says for this stuff. It says, Radiant Insignias, Runes of Attunement, Rune of Superior Vigor. This one's Rune of Attunement. Runes of Attunement here for more energy, I guess. And then it says, and the build also recommends I have a scepter. A wand and a focus rather than running a staff. It says Radiant Insignias. This one right here. 3 energy, 2 energy, 1 energy. So I'm assuming you take the Radiant Insignia for chest and legs, and then you use the Rune of Attunement for the other chest pieces. And then it says Rune of Superior Vigor, which... Oh, right, this one here. Plus 50 health. So I guess I just have to figure out which ones I want. That's 41 platinum. There we go. Alright. So cut into here, and then we'll turn the corner and meet the squad. Here is the consulate docks. All right. This is the sun docks. Can enter it from the consulate here, so... I don't know if this is the main story or not. The quest I'm looking for.
Gormir, why have you gathered your sun spears? Varish has denied your charges and banned your followers from Korna.
I feared as much. As of this moment, Varish, Asa, and her supporters are enemies of Alona and of the Sun Spears.
Varish is warned and ready for us now. We must sail for Gandhara and confront her before it's too late.
Istani ships would be of great help.
You would plunge Alona into civil war. We have not yet exhausted diplomatic channels.
With respect, Elder, we know what we have seen with our own eyes. Varish is a danger. It is our duty as Sun Spears to defend Alona.
My Sun Spears will perform their duties with or without your aid, Elder. Will the Istani fleet support us or not?
Yes. Yes, we shall. And may the five gods preserve us all.
Because I think at this point, Abaddon's already fallen, right? All for One is the quest I'm looking for. Lion's Arch. This quest gets me the Necromancer. From there, I will pause on the Nightfall quest lines, because I just want my Necro here. It'll teleport me to Bloodstone Fen. Oh, I didn't change my skills around. Whoops. I'd say there weren't any trolls in Bloodstone Fen, but considering the only Bloodstone Fen I know was utterly nuked by a Bloodstone explosion, it's hard to really state anything about what it was. You have a bow, so I'm going to... Wow, it's weird to see the Seeker have a bow. The White Mantle Seekers in 2 only used are like rogues. They use daggers. So there's why if it isn't the traitor Elias, has your god sent you here to escort these blasphemers to the underworld? Still your tongue, Eliel. Lest the rot consume it. The hand of Grenth is a patient one, for he knows all will eventually come to him. Wow, this guy got the shit kicked out of him. I wasn't even done reading. Oh my goodness, he summoned a power he didn't fully understand and it killed him. Tell me a new story. Oh, okay. Let's go! Alright. So we're gonna do, I think, Brother Fury is the one I was doing prior. Let me just add him to my Elias to the team right now so I can gear him. I'm assuming since it says healer, he's on avoid combat. Okay, so he uses blood, so that's what BIP is. Blood is power. Basically just uses it to spam health regen or energy regen on you while also just healing himself. Alright, well, I'm going to kick him because I'm going to an area that's not going to, Well, I have a lot of like these missions here. Like I know I have the academy to do. Let's just go, we'll go here because I think this was the last story mission I was working on before the game before I said fuck it, I'm gonna run to Lion's Arch. Sneak out and ambush the Char forces besieging the academy. Return to rendezvous with the prince. Prince work on the way back to the capital city of Rin. Oh, the Char are gonna get destroyed. Like, these guys probably aren't even level 10 yet. One day I'll remember to move my skills around. Die. I use like these 2-second charge skills, and the enemy's dead before I can even finish casting the move. Let me hit you with that, and you can kill yourself. Dead. Dead. Alright. Oh wow, there's some guards here. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could get down from here or not. Oh, lost soldiers. What's up, my dudes? I'm just exploring to see if I can find the optional area. Like, I don't even really care to use my skills here because everything dies so guaranteeingly fast, it's not even worth using it, like, using a skill. The day's not blistering hot, so maybe these granola bars won't be like a melted piece of mess. Oh, these are actually healthier than I thought they'd be. I don't even know if that worked. Hi. Goodbye. So the general plan is that, like, this is my next team, and then when I add in the next two, I add in my second healer and costs. No, sorry. No, it's Vex in my second healer. I might add in costs though, just to level him. And then but I want to I'm nowhere near enemies that I can level off of anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I want, but at one point I will need a ranger in the team, and I'll probably just replace Vex with the ranger whenever I get one, just because I need the ability to charm a rare pet. And I don't want to fuck around like my builds or anything. Hi, Char. Remember when these guys were actually hard? Hey, hello, how are you? Been a little bit. How have you been? I had my first job interview yesterday in 4 months. Since I lost my last job in February, I have not had a single job call, much less interview, in 4 months. And I finally got one, and it's actually looking really, really good. What are you? You're a mage. You're also dead. I don't know why I bothered. I'm hoping to, because it's a really good company. I won't start out with many hours, but they pay well. And if I can get, I've told them already, give me as many hours as you can give me. But the minimum is 25, which is already more than I'm making on unemployment. So, and if they can give me like 30, 35, even 40, that would be chef's kiss perfect. It would be a night position though, so like obviously that'll affect my stream times. I'll probably do more morning streams. Yeah, I'll probably do more morning streams just because I don't want to throw off my entire scheduling. Plus, I actually didn't mind doing the morning streams when I worked at the last job I was at that I got fired from. But I've worked nights before. Even the job I got fired from, I mostly worked nights. The only difference is I'll probably be getting home because I'll be walking. I've already been told the position is like a minimum. It'd be like 6 to 11.
What are you doing out here? Open this door. You will let us through. But sir, the king swore death if the door was opened.
And I swear death if you don't stand aside this instant.
Yes, my prince.
So like I won't get home until probably like I won't get to bed until like after midnight. So I'll have to modify my sleeping schedule a little bit, but
you'll tell him I had no
right?
choice.
Like if I can try to get that hit a sweet spot of like 7 hours of sleep per se, then I'll be fine with that, like 6 or 7 hours. So let's say I theoretically don't get to sleep until 1. I can wake up at like 8 or 9. And this is under the theory that I still start at 6, right? I can stop streaming. I'll probably stop streaming maybe about an hour and a half to 2 hours before my shift starts, so I can get ready. Pretty much, for minimum, yes. But I told them that they can give me as many hours as I can get. Like, I want to work more. I just want, like, I was even asked in the interview if I needed to work a second job, and I said, no, not right now, right? But, like, again, I just want as many hours as I can get. They might not give me a lot right off the bat, though, obviously, because they will want to see if I can handle everything. Because it's very, very high and fast pace, which I fully understand. So, first maybe week or two, I might not get a whole lot of hours. Hell, I might not even get a whole lot for the first 2 months, because I think that's the probationary period there. Exactly, yeah. I'm still trying to get out of debt, so, like, the more hours I can get, the better. They also told me that there are raises at the company, and raises are based off of, hours worked. So, the more hours I can get, the more the more my hourly wage can go up in the future. It's a really interesting kind of system, but I am, I'm like, where the fuck is the prince?
Praise be to Duena if this works.
No. I dropped out of college before I accumulated any. It's debt to, I have some credit card debt. And then I also have, which I accumulated through Skip the Dishes. And then the rest of the debt is personal. Like, I haven't paid rent in some time, for example. So I owe some money to my roommate for rent. So the more money I can make, the sooner I can pay back what I owe. Like, I'll be honest, like, I'm really hopeful. Like, I'm knocking on wood, I'm crossing my fingers just because this is such a good company. This is like a dream company to work for in retail. So it's like, I really want to have the job. And I talked, like, when I was interviewed by the warehouse manager, he more or less made it seem like I was pretty much hired outside of just some other stuff they have to do prior to that. Like, they have to talk to my references first. And if my references don't get back to them, then it stalls the process. So, like, I emphasized to the two people on my resume that you need to respond to them as soon as possible. But, like, he was talking to me about getting me in for orientation and stuff like that, so it's like, you wouldn't be telling that to someone you don't plan to hire. Let's go! I only got one sword, though.
Trumpets. The king must be near. The fall of Rin will have darkened his heart. Hail King Adalbern!
Rise, my son. You have done well. The discovery of Stormcaller is surely a sign of victory.
It is a powerful weapon, but I fear not powerful enough. The Char have amassed an army of many thousands.
You overestimate these beasts, Rurik. Do not be afraid.
I am not afraid, Father. I have seen them in battle. Rin has been destroyed. It would be wise to escape while we can. We should make for Kryta and rebuild our strength, not wait here for death.
I will never allow Ascalons to live in the shadow of the Krytans. It is Rin that will be rebuilt. And you will learn your place.
You have grown proud, Adalbern of Ascalon. Proud and foolish.
You would dare call your king a fool? I will hear no more. I banish you from Ascalon. You are no longer my prince, and you are no longer my son!
People of Rin, your king will lead you to death. If you wish to see better days, if you wish to live, then leave the beasts behind and follow me over the Shiver Peaks. We make for Kryta and a new life, free of the Char.
And I'm now in Yaxman. I don't know what the optional objective was here. I'm gonna kick Mox. Oh, what did I do? I want to get some of these others leveled. He's no longer in the team now that I have my Mesmer. So we're just gonna add in the others here. So let's do costs. We're gonna add in you, and we're gonna add in you. So I'm gonna have like several healers going on. But once these three hit 20, all right, because it's Vex and Mox that are the other two, and they're already 20. Alright, is there a merchant here? There's storage. Yeah. Alright, also, now that I can actually remember to do so, all of those are all moving. I'm in the mood for some cheese strings. All right, we enter mission. All right, let's move. Like, none of these guys are getting any experience from this, but... I might even end up dropping, just for the time being, Gwen and Ogden. I might do that off screen. Just drop them and then just run around, and kill things. You changed your profile pic? I don't know who Kaneki is, so I do know who Gaara is. Gaara is my favorite Naruto character. Like, can we be real here and say that in some concept, Gaara is the Green Lantern of the Naruto world? Well, at least until Naruto takes, like, his Kyuubi form. Oh. I have a torch in my hand. Alright. Well, like, the Green Lantern, he uses willpower to form all types of varying constructs. Gara does the same thing, but with sand. I said, like, I did say, like, arguably, like, he's not exactly the Green Lantern, but, like... I have not ignited most of these I do not know. Well, are you referring to One Piece? That's the only ace I know. Alright, no, sorry, it's just miscounting. Alright. That's 3. That one's 4. I've never watched Demon Slayer, so I don't fully understand the comparison you're making, but I don't know. Ace was designed to... Ace died a martyr. That was his role. Get beat! I tried to use my main attack on him, but because I'm holding the torch, I can't do it. And I can't even drop the torch because there's actually 3 more beacons to light to get the full bonus. I don't really care. Demon Slayer, like, I've seen it. I don't know if I really care to watch it. I'm not, like, I wouldn't sit here and say I'm completely interested in anime. I just watch what may interest me at some point in time. Or if I've seen a little bit about the manga. Hit him! I don't... Busted. You know, it's kind of shocking that an explosion just went off and no one cared. Which tells you everyone's either incompetent or they legitimately, enough explosions go off in a time period that no one bothered to, I'm getting close to the next armor piece, though. I need 210 more. Would I take from One Piece? Out of the ones that have been revealed? I don't know, like, not gonna lie, I'd probably take the Rumble fruit. I'd probably, like, take the one that Eneru has, just because I'd like to, not, like, there's so much potential with that, and he just chose to be a dick about it. He could have done so much for Skypiea, and just chose to be a just absolute fucking dick. Can you stop so I can put this down? Thank you. I don't know if that's actually needed or not, but we're gonna find out. Like, no joke. You want my personal opinion? Because those Straw Hat Pirates do not have a Logia user. My personal, like, if I could have made one change to One Piece, it's that Eneru would have actually died during the conflict with the Straw Hats instead of just getting launched to the moon. He would have actually died, and then, and you know, sometime later, maybe a couple arcs later, the Straw Hats would have found someone who ate the fruit, the Rumble fruit, after Eneru died, but this person was actually afraid of lightning. So he has the ability to control and turn into electricity, but he's afraid of it. And I think that would have been such a cool element of a character to wield the very essence of something you're afraid of. And like have that character, like, and maybe their final goal would have just simply been to, like, overcome their fear, or something like that, right? I would not have given it to Nami. Nami's perfectly fine and capable the way she is. Like, no joke with Eneru's powers. Like, Eneru was treated like a god, but he was treated like a god through fear. but his powers could have just as easily made him a god through benevolence. Eneru straight up chose to be the villain, when he could have also just as easily chose to be the hero. And, like, it could have been easy, too. Instead of, like, getting launched up into the sky by Luffy's punch, he would have been launched down, and he would have launched through the clouds straight into the ocean and just straight up drowned instead. That just straight up would have been how he would have died instead. Bring an end to the siege. Destroy the ballista. Did I not do that? Is there more ballista to destroy that I'm not noticing? Hit him with the magic. That's true, I guess. Like, I have to limit myself, because, like, it's so easy to just make a broken devil fruit. Like, I could just make a legendary zone type that possesses that makes you an eldritch being. Eldritch beings are beings that defy logic, sense, science, magic, existence, reality, meaning that you're not only basically omnipotent, moral, give or take, but even the curses and weaknesses of devil fruits would not abide to you. How do I get to the ice? I need to blow something up here. Let's just go grab another cake. There's a sec here. Alright, that was what I was supposed to do. There we go. I don't know. I don't know if they're like we've only ever seen what like one person use 2 devil fruits, and that was Blackbeard, right? I don't think we've seen anyone else do it. And he technically wields 2 different devil fruit types, right? A Paramecia and a Logia. So like all right. All right, I think the Drake's right here. All right. Let's just stack it. Stack it with all the DOTs in the world. Die. Let's go. Bonus objective complete. I've not really been keeping up with One Piece, but feel free to tell me. Did they actually yet explain how Blackbeard managed to get Whitebeard's power? Was that actually explained at any point? Like, feel free to spoil it, I don't care. Because, like, the same thing is that it's, like, it's not explained how Big Mom got hers. Because, Big Mom, didn't actually have the soul fruit. It was her, you know, her caretaker that did, who, you know, secretly had villainous intentions. But I think the rumored belief on that one is that Big Mom accidentally ate her. I really want to keep Backfire because it's so fucking dangerous on healers. Boom, boom, boom. Taking that one down. One of the more popular theories is that Blackbeard is using Yami to control when Quake is actually in effect. So you think that he used the darkness fruit to basically absorb Blackbeard's power and uses Blackbeard's power through the darkness fruit. Well, it's actually said that if you eat 2 devil fruits, you'll die. So the idea that he has 2 needs to generally come from somewhere else.
Ah, my good and excellent friends. I got pinned down here in Croc's Hollow when the Stone Summit attacked.
Good thing we arrived when we did.
I owe you many thanks. I would raise a pint of Dwarven Ale in your honor, but there is still much work to do.
Well, perhaps when everyone is safely through Borless Pass.
Agreed. But now I must go back and lead our people to Grubel's Gulch. You go on ahead and clear the way. Secure a shelter for the night, and then we'll see about that ale.
As you wish, my prince.
Talk to King Ironhammer. He'll help you garner safe passage into the Gulch. I will see you there.
I don't know about that, because he's clearly shown using both at the same time in some scenes.
We do what we can to honor the old alliances.
Then the Deldramore dwarfs will honor them as well. Your prince's request for passage through the mountains has been granted. Take this enchanted torch and light the beacon outside Grubel's Gulch. My brother, Breknar Ironhammer, will open the gate for you once he sees the arcane flame. Your people will be safe in the Gulch for the night.
Thank you, King Ironhammer.
Anything for our friends. Now, waste no more time here. Night will be upon you, and your people will freeze in the cold without shelter. Follow me to the gate.
Alright, away we go. I'd probably believe the former rather than the latter, because it's clearly shown and even said that the darkness fruit allows you to like halt people's power. Like that's how he caught Ace, was just by touch he can basically shut off Ace's power. He could shut off Ace's devil fruit. So the very like it's explained that the Yami fruit isn't merely just a you know, it's not merely just a you know, controlling the shadows and stuff. Like it's legitimately a black hole. It is a void. So this could potentially just be like maybe the awakened aspect of his power. Maybe he just awakened it during the time skip, which allows him to absorb other powers through the usage of the fruit. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're picking a fight. Blackbeard's just a coward, though. Anyways, like he has Whitebeard's power as some type of like to show that it's a power play to show that he has the power of a man that he knows he could never beat. Whitebeard would fucking wipe the floor with him. Wait, he has cancer? What? I'm trying to see if I can find any words on this. Where does it say this? Like, I'm on the official wiki and I can't find shit. Why did you do this? I searched that word and nothing came up. The piebalism. I searched the word sickness and illness and nothing came up.
The beacon! It's lit! The way must be clear. Now is our chance. We make for Grubel's Gulch.
But there's this paragraph here that confirms what I was saying. Though he betrayed the Whitebeard pirates, Teach does not consider the crew he himself formed as comrades to an extent which is made evident as he's willing to make a trade with the Marines for a battleship big enough to hold all of them comfortably for the sake of one crew member, Sanjun Wolf. Despite his obvious malevolent nature, he can put up a front of compassion, care, show sympathy and empathy towards his crew's
what would men be doing on
well-being, and willing to take assaults intended for them. However, this apparent kindness does not eclipse his lust for power, as he has no qualms in sacrificing any one of his crew in order to save his own skin or obtain a powerful double fruit. In addition, Teach does not care about any allies sailing under his flag, which is in contrast to most emperors, who tend to retaliate when their subordinates get attacked.
So, it was men who lit the beacon.
Whoever it was, they had to get through Dagnar's men to do it. Any enemy of the Stone Summit is a friend of Deldrimor. Open the gate! Captain, prepare quarters!
Ironhammer, Lord of Grubel's Gulch.
I am Rurik of Ascalon. Your brother, the king, speaks highly of your hospitality.
My brother tells the truth. What brings you here?
I'm leading these refugees over the Shiver Peaks. We wish to cross Borless Pass into the human kingdom of Kryta.
Well then, Rurik of Ascalon, welcome to Grubel's Gulch. You are free to stay with us as long as you will.
Thank you, mountain friend. Rin is forever in your debt.
Here's the next merchant. Chest. There's merchant. I need to buy some salvage kits too. I lost a little bit of money on that, but hey, next mission. All right. Beat him up, Koss. Beat him up. How did you lose your Genshin account? That's 40 gold, I'll sell that. What's the prince doing down there? I'm going to guess the yellow path is where the bonus is, because this one doesn't. The map I'm looking at doesn't have a key or a legend like the last one did. You know, I'm gonna kind of say that's your fault, because like the first thing you should do is make sure you have security backup, so like if you ever lose an account, you know how to regain it. And especially when it comes to an email, you should always make sure your emails are secured or have like security links, so like you can use your phone, or you can use your or you can use another email if you have a secondary email. Have you tried submitting a ticket with MiHoYo? They might be able to help you recover it. Just say like, "Hey, this is the email to an account, and I lost the information for that email. Is there any way I can, you know, get stuff back?" Doesn't hurt to try. They might have to ask you some, like, questions and stuff. Additionally, I don't know if you did or not, but if you spent actual money on the game, While not with Genshin, I had a friend that was able to recover her Guild Wars 2 account in the past because she was able to confirm payments through her credit card. Or no, well, not her credit card necessarily, but just through payments. She was able to confirm her identity. No, this is okay, you didn't spend money on it. Okay, so that could change how recovery could work, but at the very least, if someone takes the account, you're not in any concern. Outside of just general progress, I'd say, like, time. Yeah, time's the only thing you've lost. Yeah, you didn't lose too much, so, you know, it's not terrible. I don't know what AR I was when I got my first one. My first 5-star was Kokomi. Because I was just pulling on random banners. I didn't know what characters were good or anything, so... I was just... like, people were just telling me to pull for 5-stars, so I was pulling. It wasn't until quite some time later that I stopped just haphazardly pulling on banners. Once I kind of had enough characters and was happy with what I had. But yeah, there was a time where it's just like, I looked at a banner, picked which characters were on it, and just pulled on those banners. The first Constellation 5-star I got was Albedo. And that includes the default, the standard banner characters. I actually got, like, super lucky with, default characters. I pretty much... For most of my time, did not get any repeats on the default banner characters. Trying to build a new and devastating siege weapon. There's a decrepit ballista point to the east. Take me to it, and I'll help you blast open the doors that keep safe the plans. If you can only pull for one 5-star, I would still recommend pulling for Nahida. She's still, so far in the game, the best Dendro user overall. Like, what do you mean 3 times? Like, just 3 pulls? 3 different banners? Or 3 5-stars in a row? Because the pity system would not allow the last one to happen. You would have pulled her at least once if you got her, if you tried 3 times. Oh, that sucks. I got Nahida, I think, on my first attempt for her, so I can't, one of my favorite things is watching, voice actors and stuff see, there was I watched, a small stream VOD of the VA for Nahida doing, C6 R5. It's just really cool when they go all in on the on their characters, and that's English. The Chinese and Japanese are even more insane when it comes to that. The Zhongli voice actor, I think it's the Chinese Zhongli voice actor, went insane to C6 R5 Malvika because Malvika is voiced by his wife. Hit the Doliac. Alright, this is the bonus one here. You know, I'm sure you'll recover stuff. Like, you had a character I didn't have, though. I'll say that. You had Shalonen. I didn't pull for Shalonen. I'm not interested in pulling for her. Okay, I have to go back to the ballista I was at. I have to go back over here. Little kitty, rubbing your tummy. You know what? I just realized. 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. What? What happened? I turned the mic off. Why did the mic not turn off? Let me just double check OBS here. Okay, let me... Okay, maybe I just didn't push the button hard enough. I meant to turn the microphone off, but... I do that when I step away just in case, but... Oh. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm getting a bit hungry. I wish there was something I could snack on. And then I realized that, hey, I bought shrimp a couple days ago and I put it in the fridge. Bonus.
Well done. The refugees are weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frost Gate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. One of my men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frost Gate can be opened, but it will not be easy. There are 3 mechanisms that lift the massive stone. You must find a gear lever in the small town ahead. Use the lever to engage each of these mechanisms, and the gate will open. Once it's open, it'll be up to you to lead the refugees through to safety. My men and I will hold back the dwarves as long as we can. I will rejoin you once the last of the refugees is safely through.
Alright.
The stone summit will not yield the Frost Gate quietly. May Dwayna smile upon us.
Alright, let's go fight these guys. No, I have to use the same lever in every spot. Hit the Doliak again. Alright. Man, such a shame. Oh yeah, we got it. Let's go.
The frost gate is open. Go now. We haven't much time.
Is this where he gets killed?
What was that?
These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
Rurik! No! You cannot save me. Get them to Kryta. Hurry, go!
Your punishment for trespassing is death.
And Rurik is dead. Alright. We'll enter this mission. I don't know what it is, where it's going. Oh, I reached level 19. The last level I can use the imp. Now, the others don't get quest experience, though, which is kind of sad. So, like, Olius is still, 15. But these enemies are much higher leveled, so he should start getting more experience now. Koss and Dunkuro won't, but... Clear out the undead. All right. Alright. I just smashed that entire tray of shrimp. There's a boss. Where is the intact statue of Melandru? Where is this statue? This reminds me of an area in Kessex Hills. Even though it's not, because, like, I'm pretty sure this is Kessex Hills right here. really much to discuss here. It's kind of just like plowing through the groups, right? Alright. Now we're going back to the main path again. Just for a little bit, and then we'll have to divert to deliver the, blessing. But my weapon's gone now. While I hold this. The monks apparently have Hexbreaker. Where are you going? Oh, Elias leveled up. Let's go! Alright. Let me just hit you with some hexes. Just gonna put that there. There we go. Bonus! Wait, what? What happened? Why? What? I'm going to assume I wasn't paying attention, and I walked out of bounds. Can't wait to do all that again. Alright, well, gonna got a shit ton to do again. Alright, we'll go, alright. Warlock, please die. Warlock, please die. Oh, the boss, right? I am very close to my next platinum. Alright, let's do this again. All right. Gonna be a little bit of ways away before I can get back to the like, I'm assuming this is the grove right here. This looks like the grove to me. Like the northern part of the grove. This looks like it's part of the Domain of Winds. Alright, almost back at the pot. Yeah, I died when I wasn't paying attention, so likely what happened was I auto-ran into an out-of-bounds area and died. If I don't use this too often, then I feel like I'm perfectly fine because they, I don't know who it is, but one of them's curing the poison off of me. Oh, Dunkuro hit 19, by the way. Where do you think you're going? Come back here for the protect later. Oh, you know what? That could have been how I failed. Maybe the guy died while I was up top. Oh, there's a boss. All right. Stop stealing my minions. Gwen needs things to do. I need more energy, please. Thank fucking Christ, the quest is completed. So yeah, so that's what happened. That's why I dropped dead. I did not drop dead because, I'd likely dropped dead because he died, which failed the mission. Man, the moment I can basic attack again. Hey, Koss, attack him. Attack him. Let's go. There we go. Alright. What am I doing? Alright. Head to the southwest, locate Dianus and the Scepter of Ore. Alright, hit you with this too. Oh, there's a boss.
I know who you are. You're the heroes everyone is talking about.
That's right. And we're here to escort you back to the Temple of Tolerance.
We can't go back to the temple. It's swarming with undead.
That's already been taken care of. The temple is safe again.
Oh, thank the heavens. Confessor Dorian will be very pleased to have the scepter back. Very pleased indeed.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
Boy, was this a highly suspicious conversation.
Step forward. You have taken great risk today, placing yourself bravely in harm's way. In the face of overwhelming odds, you and your comrades chose the hero's path, and for that, I am in your debt. For your service to the White Mantle, it is my great pleasure to induct you into our organization and bestow upon you the title of Knight of the Mantle. Arise, Knight of the Mantle, and join your brothers in arms.
Man, this guy is like a flip-flopper. He just knighted me, and the next time I'm gonna see him, he's calling for my head. All right, I think trying to decide whether I do the divinity. You know what? We're gonna call the stream here today. We'll finish off with buying the last piece of equipment. Where's a merchant? There should be a merchant here, right? Yeah. Divinity's Coast is next anyways, so... Alright. So now I just need the tunic. Where is... I need just the general merchant now. So I want to buy... I want to buy a couple salvage kits. Where is the merchant? Fuck this. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, that shrimp was good when I ate it. But my stomach's telling me that it's not good anymore. I knew that was probably happen. Alright. So next stream, we'll just continue doing more stuff. I'll probably do some more exploring off stream. Maybe hopefully get some of these three leveled up more. And myself, like, I'd love, like, I'm not going to say level 20 because ideally I'm streaming this in 2 days, right? So we'll see. But I'm not doing any of these missions off stream. I'll do side quests off stream. I'll explore off stream. But these missions are staying on stream exclusively. So, so with that said, I'm going to call it here. I'm having fun for sure. So, I need to hit the bathroom. So, with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. If you're a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council, I'll see you later. Bye.